Oh, listen to that voice. It's an amazing soundtrack on this game. Today, you are at level 40 midlife crisis mode, as it would be any other day that we are streaming. And tonight, because I have a solo week this week because Huntos is unavailable, I've got this system where I play 2 games every week, and then when I finish one, I just replace it with another, and I just overlap, you know. So today we're going to start the operator. I've had this for a while. I haven't played it. Just turned it on now just to test it. Worked fine. This looks like a lot of fun, actually. It looked like so much fun that I got out the mechanical keyboard, the old clacky one, because I thought this could be kind of cool, you know, kind of hacking around. So I haven't played this game. I don't know what to expect, but I don't know. I think it could be. I think it could be interesting. So let's see. We're gonna dive in. Let's get into it. Remember, if you're watching us on YouTube, you get us in 4K on YouTube. Give us a like and subscribe. And if you're on Twitch, give us a follow. This might be a game where I need help. I might need the help of everybody. So, let's get the volume right for you guys. And let's start, shall we? So this is the operator. Are you sure? Yes. Here we go. Biomechanical. Biomedical, maybe.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married?
Oh.
Do you work in law enforcement?
Do I?
Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are?
No, I don't.
Are you?
Are you?
Good. He's ready.
Oh, he's ready. Oh, yeah. Get the music pumping. This could be fun. Let's see. It might be one of those games I just get stuck. The FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 7:30 in the morning. Well, here we go. Oh. System's booting up, it seems. I wanted to play this on my laptop originally. I was thinking it could be cool because it'd be like I'm hacking, you know. But this is just as fine. Username. Guess I gotta put in my name. Oh, I have to click here. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Nope. A, B. No, okay, so I just have to type. Okay, Evan Tanner. What's the password? I guess it's the same. Just type it and it fills it out. All right, log in. The Department of Intelligence. Oh, we're in. So this looks like our desktop. Oh, here we go. Welcome to the FDI. You are assigned to the operator program. Please read the following document before proceeding. This is secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Okay, so I just can't share stuff. What is the operator program? The operator program has been specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents, henceforth abbreviation as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. How does it work? Agents call the hotline. Okay, so these are the agents in the field. They call here. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify the agent's identity, clearance, and level request. Okay, copy that. The request is forwarded to the supervisor. The supervisor dispatches the call to an available operator. Okay, so This is me down at the... I'm the gate to the FDI database. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. Okay. Oh, getting a call. Mike Trench. He's a director.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
Booze? Is he saying I've been drinking? You say I've been drinking. I'm never gonna drink again.
That's what you said last time. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right?
Yeah, of course, Mike. I mean, Director Trench.
Good. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
So it sounds like these guys are buddies. Should I get a notepad for this game? I don't know. Secure line closed. Okay. So, oh, now another guy, Xavier Skinner. He's the supervisor. Okay, this is the guy above me.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, as an operator, your goal is to support our agents by providing them with anything they need to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
Yep, I'm ready.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request.
Okay.
Let's do a dry run, shall we?
Yeah, sure.
I want you to find my age.
Find
This
Skinner's
objective
age.
just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective.
Okay.
Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner.
Sure thing.
Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database.
Ooh.
The human DB, as we call it here. You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my
Operator
request.
Tanner.
Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Alright, so...
Operator, you should find the information first.
Oh, what?
Open the human DB and enter my full name, Mr. Tanner. You can find it in the applications menu, on the top left of the screen.
Applications.
Once you've found my age, click on the objective and then click
Full
again
name.
on my
What's
age.
the guy's name? Xavier Skinner. Xavier Skinner. Date of birth 1943. And what year is it now? I mean, he should be 80, right? 81? So what do we do? Oh, no, but this is a different year. Sorry. Yeah, this is not 2024. Okay, so age 48. Okay.
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Okay. Let's hit it up. Should I play this on my laptop? All right. So what happens now? Because this could be fun on a laptop. I just have to rearrange everything, you know? Oh, Xavier Skinner. Here we go again.
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire.
Oh.
I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
All right.
I'm patching the agent through now.
Okay. Alexandra Pendel.
paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary.
The Sanctuary.
Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival. Is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar. And some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best.
Thanks, operator.
All right.
Okay. I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Okay, send the files over. All right, so this is the cases, gives me the agent's name. Okay, so this is everything that's okay. Name lists. Oh god.
That's the list I found on the victim. It's pretty long, and to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are.
Oh,
the bizarre
Jesus.
thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it. But I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
What name in the bottom? Alex Nicholson or Patrick Watts? What do you want? I don't know. It's the camera footage. Ooh. Oh, it came right up to the door. Oh, Jesus! Nail in the head. Does anyone remember Spycraft?
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl.
All right.
Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
Oh, that's cool. Do you remember playing Spycraft? It came out in
Jenkins.
Spycraft. I think it was 1992.
Unfortunately, for the moment anyway.
1993 maybe, or 94, I can't remember. It was around the same time as Zork Nemesis came out. Zork Nemesis came on 3 CDs, and Spycraft also came out 3 CDs. Access, you do not have necessary clearance to view this. Okay, what's the guy's name? Henry Jenkins. Let's look up Henry. Nope. Nope. Anyone called Jenkins there? I'm guessing this is the Henry Jenkins guy. Yep. Okay, so the victim. This is the victim, okay? 65. Anyway, Henry Jenkins, okay. Can I go back? Let's see. Review this footage. Oh, who's this? Oh, low quality.
The quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Okay. So what else do they have there? This is the criminal. This is the victim. Is there another camera? Car database. Okay, let's look up the... let's look at the camera again. Oh, CPL 481. All right, let's look at CPL 481. Okay, Toyota Corolla hatchback. Pretty old, isn't it? Ray Wells. Ray Wells. Can we look that up? Ray Wells. Is this him? Really? Ray Smallfingers Wells is alias. Okay, well, we've got some... Find the killer's name. Is this him? The car belongs to Ray Wells. What's happening now? Just double checking up on it. I really want to play this on my laptop there. Not the big computer. Running to hunt us. This car belongs to Ray Wells. What's happening now?
Nice.
Oh.
Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because
Yes.
I'll take it if you do.
Fairwood. Place of birth. Last known address. Let's try it. He's in Virginia.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks,
All right,
operator
keep me
Tanner.
updated. Should I move? I'm really thinking I should just move this on the
Not
laptop.
bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either. I'll contact you later with your next request.
Because it could be much more fun on the laptop. What do you think? I think we should do it. I think we should do it. I think it's just going to be so much more fun. Yeah, I think it's going to be so much fun, but that's fine for now. Okay, understood, Skinner. Okay, this one's done. Done. FDI headquarters. Oh, 5:30. That's the end of my day. Please consult the latest FDI most wanted lists. If you have any information, please call FDI for one of us. Okay. Name Fred Smorinsky. Oh God, get off my back.
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
All right. Let's get back to this. Barry Walker is an agent, okay?
Oh, please. Tell me you got something.
Uh,
God damn it! Who are you? Great. Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know?
yeah, well, get on with it.
Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passion.
Well, stop talking and tell me about it.
I don't have time for this.
Tell me about the
We got
case.
a missing persons case out here in
Oh.
Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area. Talked
Connie
to the
Moore.
locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Okay, Dryfield, Nevada. Came to talk to locals. Can't believe everyone thinks she's at Dryfield, Nevada.
Middle of nowhere. Hot as hell. Sandy. Calling it a small town would be an insult to small towns.
Okay, let's see.
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert.
So
out
let's go
here
talk
about
to
a
them.
month later, Connie's story's the same. She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself.
Oh,
She had a
send it to
camera
me.
on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right? There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men.
So tell me.
Look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
Okay.
Here are the files.
Send them to me. Desert. Okay, her testimony. The abduction. Connie Moore, Agent Barry Walker, agent in charge of the investigation. Brittany Holt is the transcriber. Transcripts. Can you tell us more about the day you disappeared? I was hiking in the desert out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head or to take photos. Photography is a hobby. Is that your camera? Yes, it is. What else do you remember about the day in the desert? Well, it's a little blurry, but I wanted to hike around Mount Moree. Can I look that up? Let's make some notes. Mount Moree. Beautiful day this time of year. Taken 2 photographs. Oh wait, let's just make sure we let's get this right so we don't mess it up. I've got to make my notes clear. This is the what was her name again? Catherine? Connie Moore. Connie Moore abduction notes. Okay, then I heard a loud noise coming from the sky. It's a loud noise from sky. Looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast. There was a UFO. Okay, so there was a UFO. Then I think it landed to the east. Of Mount Moree. Let's make some notes on this. UFO landed east of Moree. Okay. So I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else and maybe get a photo of them. It must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to get where they land. 1 hour to get where they landed. So I wonder how, if she's walking, say, an average of like 6K an hour or something. Okay, so that's okay. Then what? I'm not really sure, to be honest, but there was my mind gone blank. Next thing, I'm waking up in some kind of room and I can't move. Was there someone within your room? I like to think about it, but yes, there were all around me aliens. What did they look like? The room was bright. Can you describe them the best you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and thin. It was disturbing. What do you remember about the room? It was white. I mean, entirely white. Antiseptic. It smelled sort of like a hospital case. So let's say UFO room, white and smelled of a hospital. Okay. I wanted to learn about me, to study me. I was so scared I couldn't think straight. About my life, my hobbies, everything. I'm going to study humans. What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical. Okay, so mechanical voices. This is hilarious. Aliens had mechanical voices. Not really. Next thing I remember, waking up in the desert outside of Dryfield. Woke up outside of Dryfield. My head was throbbing, maybe because of the drugs, or the moans of the probes. I just wanted it around there. Luckily, somebody found me or might have died from dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops, and the cops called you. Who called the cops? Who called the cops? We don't know. We got to find out. All right. So that was the transcription. Let's keep this on the side here, our notes. Let's go for this is our case. We're going into this. Testimony of phone records. Cell phone triangulation report. Okay, so we can find out. The phone tower pings the timestamp from the day of Connie's disappearance. Okay, so let's just go here. So she disappeared on the 5th. Let's just put this here. Disappeared on the 5th. Oh, Dio. 5th of the 2nd, 1992. And from the day she reappeared, she was gone a month. Reappeared on the 5th of the 3rd, 1992. All right. Okay, so we've got our notes here. There were no pings between the time of disappearance and reappearance. The last ping was between, look, let's put this location pings. I've got to keep all these notes together. So on the 5th of the 2nd, 1992, from 8:45 to 11:56. Okay, and then let's just put this in brackets so we know it's the. And then her reappearance on the 5th of the 3rd, 1992 was from the afternoon, 15:27 to 16:01. Okay. Let's make these notes. So I'm probably going to have to come back to this stuff. Okay, so now we have a map here. Dryfield. Now, where is Mount Moree? This is Mount Moree to the east. She said she was about an hour out from the yeah, 1 hour to get where they landed. So that would make sense that if she was here, she saw it happen, she moved about an hour. So I'd say she was at 11:26. Right? Yeah, and so somewhere here she was abducted, and possibly came somewhere here, I guess. But yeah, so this is where she's been pinged. Hello, Ultra Finn. How you going, mate? Today we're on the operator, and continuously over the next few days we'll get back to Still Wakes the Deep, because I'm on solo streams this week, so I've got to do 2 games at the same time, jump between them, maybe a bit of ice hockey in between because I love ice hockey. We're trying to solve a case now. This game, I haven't played it before. This is my first time. It really reminds me of Spycraft in 1994, I think it was, with Activision. Yes. So what doesn't add up is that, well, I mean, if she was abducted by aliens, I mean, the inconsistency comes in the, let's look in the camera. I haven't looked at the camera yet. I'm guessing this is where the inconsistency will come. Okay, she took 3 photos. So there is a flying saucer. Timestamp. Show the grid. Oh, look, I can change. Okay, so here we can find our consistencies here. Okay, so let's look at my notes. So inconsistency was she took a photo at 9:19, so that would have been here, facing. Yes, okay, facing the mountain. And then at 9:43, here, about here, she's, yes, this makes sense. Then at 10:13, which is here, she saw the flying saucers. Okay, so these make sense. Now, I think what doesn't make sense is that she said she took 2 photos in her testimony. I remember taking 2 photographs, and I heard this loud noise. I looked up. Okay, this checks out though. I'm doing pretty good, Ultrafin. I'm back in Dubai and I'm back at it. Oh, the film industry is bonkers as always. Busy location scouting today, and got to go to gear check tomorrow, and I've got to shoot the next day, and then I've got a big color grading job I've got to get on with, so I might not be able to stream actually this next couple of evenings coming up. But maybe during the day. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I can work during the day and stream during the night. Let's see. But it's a big post-production job, so I'm going to be locked in with that. So I won't be quite available. Back to this. Now, inconsistencies. She remembers waking up outside of dry field. Let's check this. She woke up outside of dry field. This checks out. Who called the cops? That's the thing. Find an inconsistency. This. I mean, this is the... What? How can it... Because, I mean, who called the police? Okay, let's see. So, the inconsistency. I mean, would it be this photo? No. These are just the settings of the camera. There was a loud noise from the sky. She took 2 photographs. The UFO landed to the east of Mount Maury. 1 hour to get where they landed. The UFO... 1 hour... Okay, I think that could be the inconsistency. This is the inconsistency. No, but it has to be. Woke up, aliens have mechanical voices. Because she pinged here, and she said it took about an hour. So technically it would be here, right? Last ping. All right.
Connie Moore claims to have taken a photograph of a UFO. If you're of a more rational mind, operator, most likely she did not. Your objective is to find a shortcoming or problem with said photograph.
Oh, what's wrong with the photograph?
Yeah, that's the photo I think is problematic. I don't believe in intelligent life outside our planet. I don't believe in intelligent life on our planet. But we gotta be more specific. We need proof that something's off about the photo.
Well, I mean, it's got motion blur. Well, I mean, the date is inconsistent. 16 days after her disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with.
Maybe she's
Do
off
me
a
a
cracker.
favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
Find photo location. Oh, God. Well, I mean, going by this was on the 5th. Okay, so at 9:19, she was here, and that is facing a rock. Gotcha. 9:43, which is here, it's also facing another rock. Okay. But this one, I mean, she could have taken it from the road for all we know. Maybe here.
All right.
All right.
I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn
Oh, what happened? Did we get hacked? Oh, we're rebooting. Secure boot check-in failed. Boot sequence complete. Do we have to log in again? Oh no! Oh, we've been hacked. Someone hacked my machine. Hacked by Hal! It's Hal! From 2001 Space Odyssey. Hello, Evan. Say hello, Hal. Who the heck are you? How do you know my name? I know many things about you, Evan. That is Mr. Robot shit. I love it. What do you want? Let's play the game. The truth. I love it. This Mr. Robot music is going nuts. I love it. Let me show you something. Do you remember the list found on Henry Jenkins? You didn't see her name? Did you ever? Connie Moore! The abducted woman! Oh! It's all linked! It's all linked! No, I didn't even check. Yeah, what's the name? Tell me the name. Understanding everything. What everything? Who are you, Hal? What? Oh, it's getting... This is dope. This is full Mr. Robot. I'm loving it.
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And
Yes.
when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
Oh, should I tell the truth? What should I do? Hal hacked my terminal. Should I do it? Should I be... No, let's go Mr. Robot style.
I see. I'll have IT look into that at once. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
I won't be late. Goodbye. It's the end of my day. Oh, this game is cool. I like it. I like it. I'm thinking though, I move the gameplay to here. You know? I mean, I could, how do I just, wait, save current dock set. Let's play on the laptop. I think it's gonna be a much cooler experience. I have to unlock my docks. Okay, so yeah, let's just do this to start with. Meow. It's a cat. Kitty kitty. Just moving all my stream info here so we can just move all this over. This game is cool, and I really want to play this on the laptop. I just feel it's going to do justice for the game. I'm just trying to find a way I can actually make that happen. Here we go. This might work. Actually, if this is up the top here. Docks. If I can get this, sorry guys, I'll get back to the game. I want to play this like I'm on the laptop. I need my Twitch stats, all right? Twitch stats. Yes. Now, I think to make this really immersive, I think, yeah, this is perfect. Yeah. Lovely. There we go. Ah, fantastic. This is exactly what I want. Let's just make this super tiny. Sorry guys. I really want to play this on a laptop. I feel it's just going to be a total different experience. Super immersive, you know? Really, really feel it. Really feel it happening. But now I need to move over here. How's that going to happen? Move this over to the side. Ooh. I guess the question is now, can I... Well, this could work. Yeah. This works. And then we can put this like right up front. How's that? Lovely. Lovely days. And then, yes, this will go here. And then this. We'll go here. There we go. All right, this could be interesting. I'd like to move it over more. Oh, I'm scared it's all gonna get pulled out. I don't think it will. Yeah. There we go. Oh man, this is... Yep. This game deserves to be played on a laptop. And we're going to play it on a laptop. I'm using this new OBS tool called JRDocky. And you can create like docs and different layouts and save them, and it just moves things around, you know. So I'm just going to save this one. Okay. Cool. All right, let's do it. Oh, fun days. I like this. Makes me think I should get rid of my 43 inch. All right, answer.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
Yes, but let me just... I just want to get this, I just want to put this up, sorry. So I can actually see what's happening. All right. Let's
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about him. Xavier doesn't even like his own mother. To be honest, no, I probably shouldn't say anything. Well, between you and me, we're thinking of making a change at the supervisor position. You know, Evan, if you play your cards right, maybe, just maybe. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here.
Oh, what happened? Where did the sound go? Where did the sound go? I know what happened. There we go. Answer.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity.
Oh, really?
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Do I? Ray Wells? Who is Ray Wells? Ah, he was the killer. All right, so we're going to make some notes here. This is Connie Moore abduction. And this is the bar murder. We used to say Ray. Was the shooter. Okay.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning. Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FBI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's
Okay.
the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to think I'll go back to the big screen. But maybe I'll put the webcam like in front. What do you think? Should we do that? What do you think? I don't know, just because the colors are weird coming through here on OBS, so I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. Let's do that. I'm gonna move it back. Oh. But this game is cool. I'm very much enjoying it. It's really reminding me of 1994 Spycraft. So yeah, this is what I'm thinking, like this. The screen's off center now. There we go. I can move this back. I can move it back. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, the webcam is... Oh. Well, there it is. It's up there. I put you on the wrong scene. Let's get the keyboard plugged in here. And we're back. We are back. Yeah. I don't know, how's this looking? How's this looking? I think it's looking good. Bit more frontal, I'd say. Maybe that's better, yeah. All right, people. Let's go back to my live dock so I can see everything here. What's happening? All right. Ray Wells. Okay, so he's just been killed. And who is the victim again? Who's doing the bar murder? This is Alexandra Pandel. And the other one was Walker, whatever the friggin' his name was. It's good to be organized. Okay. What's wrong with the footage?
Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
So wait, what was it? Wait, let me just tell me. The timing suspicious. Suspicious, okay. Anyway, think you could take a look. Difference between first and second shootings. Oh, sorry. First and second half of surveillance. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splattered on. Okay, so blood splattered on pillar. All right, let's see. Looks fine. Just going to be lurking, checking out this game. It's pretty fun. Welcome to the chat, Tor Milkson. Sorry, my chat is extremely tiny. My eyes can't. I'm just going to zoom in on it because my eyes are. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get that in there. Yes, it is. Did you ever play Spycraft in 1994 on PC? It was an Activision game. An Activision game that was, well, it was pretty good actually for the time. It reminds me of that, and well, I'm having fun actually playing this. So let me just arrange my docks and everything. Everything has been moved around. Been messing with my layout. Everything's been moved around. Okay. No, but this does remind me a little of Papers, Please. I didn't check out Papers, Please. The cross-checking info and such. I have to check that out. Papers, Please. Let me write that down. When was that game? When was that game made? Papers, Please. I'll write that down. I'll have to check it out. Because I haven't played a game like this since, oh god, since I was like 10 years old. Like 1994, 1995. Papers, Please. Sorry, I wrote Papers, Play. Papers, Please. I'll have to check that out. About 2-3 years ago. Okay, yeah, I was busy with life. I had a kid about nearly 5 years ago. The first 2 years of that, I don't remember anything in my life. So. Yes, thanks for joining in, by the way, Mr. Milkson. And Fallen One 121 is out there as well. Thanks for joining. Watch us here on HD on Twitch, or you can join YouTube where we stream in 4K, and our channel. Normally we have Huntos playing with me, who's in a completely other continent, but we have multicam going on. Yeah, and it's great because there's like nearly like minimal delay. It's amazing the tech that we've been working on to do international multicam. All right, so we have a killer who shot someone, Mr. Ray Wells, and now he's been bumped off as well. And there's some inconsistencies happening in the parking lot where he shot. So I've made some notes from a few of the cases now. Parking, there's some inconsistencies from the angles here. Let's see. Is this him? This is him. Okay, so... Oh! Okay. Camera malfunction. We've got a bit of static. And... Oh, he's dead on the ground. Oh, look at that blood. That's like a huge open wound. Alright, I've got to find some inconsistencies. Aha! I see an inconsistency. Spot the difference. There's a specular light here on this windscreen, and it's no longer there. Now, I don't know if that's a light reflection off here. Is there something on the ceiling? Yes, one light went out. Did that get taken out by a ricochet? I'm looking for tire marks and stuff here, you know? Yes. Fallen121 says, I was just playing this game in the mission this morning. I love the game. I'm really enjoying it as well. Fallen1, thanks for joining in. No spoilers. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. I'm enjoying this too. So, just like bite your nails. I'm like, no, don't do that. Anyway, okay, let's see. Is there any inconsistency in the metadata of the camera? It doesn't look like it. So let's find something different. The light is off in the second part.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out.
I'm writing my notes down.
Well. I
had just finished this day in the game and then took a break.
I'm sending you a photo.
Yeah, I work in the film industry. I've got an early one tomorrow.
Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
Oh, okay. So give me a sec. I'm gonna check this out. Well, I just found a bullet lodged in the lights framework. I'm sending you a photo. Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet? Okay, let me just write on pillar. Let's put it here. Let's run an analysis. The bullet. Oh, look at that. Found in the light. Analysis. Thanks for joining in, guys. Remember to give us a follow. Helps us out a lot. And jump on to YouTube. Give us a like and subscribe. We stream in 4K on YouTube. Okay, bullet found in light. It's okay. It's a 45. All right. Copy that. Find out more about the bullet. Okay.
45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use.
Oh, wow.
Well, That's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene.
Okay, I'm making some notes here.
Find anything else about our perp.
Alright, find more info on the killer. Okay, so let's... Oh, Hal! Oh no, not you. Hello, Hal. Let's cooperate with Hal. I have a deal to offer you, one that I think you'll find interesting. Okay, go on. You see, we share a common goal, you and me. You should say you and I. And the FDI. We just don't know it yet, so here's what I'm going to do. Ultrafin on YouTube says that this kind of reminds me of something, but I don't remember what. Well, one of our audience members on Twitch, Mr. Tor Milkson, Milkson, maybe Swedish, I don't know, says this reminds him of Papers, Please. This reminds me of Spycraft, an Activision game from 1994. So let's get back to it. So Hal's looking for help. Do you have a deal? Help me help you. Let me see. How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance. Oh. So give it up. I mean, all the footage. How did you get it? Okay. Could use my help. So... Oh. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put this big, juicy, missing part back in so you can watch it and solve this crime. I'll help you if you help me. So what do you need? Restored it. Cutting edge. Okay, Hal. What script? Oh no, what's happening here? Oh god, he's sending the files over. Checking the file integrity. Patching file. Done. But how... I mean, he's got to have port forwarding, right? I'll be back a little later to collect my debt. What debt? Until then. Farewell. Okay. So what happens now? What happens? What happens? Car goes past. Oh! Holy hell. Man, he got snapped. Look at that. Can we get an ID on the... Can we get an ID on the plate? Let's run some scans. That is Ray Wells. Yes, we know. What is this car? We don't have any more info on the car. Enhance. 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 You're supposed to go.
I see that you ran the facial recognition software.
Enhance.
And 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later.
Oh.
Go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
Okay. Share the image. Let's see. When Hal first hacked your PC during the convo with Agent on day one, if you watch the boot up of the BIOS, it showed that your system on the reboot was not secure when it reconnected. How did you see that detail? It was like the text. I only saw that it had some boot fail or something. Maybe
Wait,
I'm too distracted.
I don't understand. How did you get this?
Should I dob in Hal? I wonder what happened. A magician never reveals his secrets. Let's see.
Well, this is huge.
This is huge.
Thanks, Tanner. I'll canvass the area immediately.
I'm
Maybe
gonna.
someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Sorry, I'm gonna flip my webcam because it just looks weird when I look at you on chat. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Yeah. 15 lines, I was cackling. You have fast eyes, my friend. You have very fast eyes, fallen one. Just doing my job, Agent. All right. Here we go. All right. Your debt. Hal, no. About that debt, Evan. Go ahead, Hal. What? Her name is Catherine Andrews. Just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following. Oh my god, I can't even type. Andrews. Gotta start making some notes. 187.22.19.98. Okay, so let's open up the terminal. Dot 22.19.98. Command doesn't work. I wonder if it works if I type. Oh, look, it does. Look at that. It's just, it really is like a command prompt. Okay, let's see. Error timeout. What? But I just tried it. Oh, I typed in the wrong IP address. Typo. What? 187221998. Oh, I mean, I cannot type. Jesus. Secure. Yeah, I misspelled. Sorry. It's been a long day. Just flew back from Europe yesterday. Oh.
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
Oh. What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FBI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
Okay. So she got an appointment with the superior. Sunday phone call. Woman's apartment burned to the ground. And a woman was left anyway and has been found dead in ashes. Oh my god. Found dead in the ashes.
Well, it gets worse. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole.
Mia
Anyway,
Cole.
It wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious
Asian.
FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's why I'm hoping you can help me.
All right, let's see what we can do then.
Go ahead and search them in the human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Sasha. See, this is the guy that went missing. Sasha Cole. All right, let's see. No result? Did I spell it right? Sacha, not Sasha. Sasha. Sacha. What is Russian name? Sasha. Sacha. Oh. Everything's, but you do not have necessary clearance to view this profile. Uh-huh. Okay.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
Proves the fire is not an accident.
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you.
Let's
As far
show
as how
me.
to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
Hell. Who is this Hal? He probably worked from the inside. It's probably my boss. Oh my god. Not in this chat. Oh, okay. So we've got to make sure there's consistencies here. So to start with, it's one of these two. Okay, download. This is fine. FL, this is all the same from cases where ID. The ID is different. This ID is the QLHC mode immediate. This one. All right, let's see.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
A thorn in the side, huh? Oh wow. So we have to prove that the fire was not an accident. So let's look at the summary now. Let's get into this. Death cause, character Andrews. Summary, the fire started. Okay, so let's make some notes here. Too bad I can't make this full screen. It would be nice, wouldn't it? The fire started on the 25th of the 2nd, 1992 at 0200 hours and was successfully contained by 0312. During the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. A single victim identifies Mia Cole through dental records. Tenant information wedding ring was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies attributed to a cause of death of the fire. No, obviously. Okay, no indications of a forced entry or a struggle were evident. And the fire response team's report, okay, we don't have that, concluded that the fire originated from faulty wiring in the oven. So we don't know the report number. All right, just gonna make my notes. Okay. Next, let's check the ring. There's an inscription, Sasha and me, is engraved on the inside. Can we look into it? No. Wedding picture. Oh. Let's make sure it's her. It is Miyako. Okay. There's nothing else here. This looks... We get ash sample. Non-organic solid. 40 gray. Delta threshold. Settings. What is this? Welcome to the user manual of the ChemScan LCA. Muffin Man, please stand up, is rating with a party of 13. Yo, Muffin Man, what up? I'm the Muffin Man. Are you rating with... I didn't even know what that means. Huntos would know, my counterpart on this channel that plays with me sometimes or plays by himself. He knows all about Twitch. I just do all the tech stuff. I set up the multi-stream. I don't even know what that means, but I think it's a good thing, possibly. Muffin Man, what up, bro? Thanks for hanging around. Muffin Man brought their 13 viewers to your stream as they ended stream. Ah, thanks. Now I know what it means. I got raided by a person for a new Mate Mondays, so I thought I'd pass it on. Okay, so what do I do? Do I need to raid back? How does that work? Do I bring you guys to another stream when mine ends? I was playing the operator as well. Ah, okay. I guess you were far into this. I just kind of started on this. No spoilers. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Please read this manual carefully before using the ChemScan, okay? How to use. Open the sample. Put the appropriate setting. Okay, so I've got to put in the right setting for the sample. Once the analysis is complete, open the data report. All right. Iron size. Okay. Oh, so this setting for... Okay, let's get this open here on the side here. I can't get this across. Damn it. Have a good stream, bro. Man, Muffin, man, please stand up. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for rating me. I am definitely going to pass this on. I've given you a follow. As to everyone else on here, I'm going to give you a follow for joining in. And hey, jump over onto YouTube, because on YouTube we stream in 4K. And actually we do multicam. When it's Huntos and I normally playing, we do multicam. Even he's in another continent, we'd have 4K stream from another continent in minimal latency with amazing quality. So check us out. This is what we're all about, co-op gaming. Okay, so we have a solid sample. The iron size is typically around 6. If the material is organic, the iron size must be set to 3.5. All right, so it is non-organic. So the size should be 6. Delta V can be calculated using the following formula. For an organic sample, sample weight in grams times 250. For non-organic, which is what we have here, it is times 100. Okay, so that is times the weight. All right, so Delta V, okay, times 100, so it'd be 420. 420. Smoke it up. All right, threshold. The threshold value will depend on Delta V. Okay, so it's a solid. Set half of the Delta V. Okay, so it'll be 210, right? Correct, yes. Sample matrix size. The default value of the matrix size is 5. If you're using an older version of the ChemScan LCA, version 1.03 or lower, you must set the matrix size to 4. Okay, if you're using an older version, we have 1.04. You must set it to 4. Okay, no, so it should be 5 because we're... Okay. How to read the results. All right, so let's start it while it's going. Those values are going to be used by the CSLCA data report. All right. specifications. All right, so there must there must be between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the threshold represented by the red area, and you can use the mouse pointer to calculate the frequency. All right, let's see the results. So we got 4 above the threshold. Not sure what that means. Let's see. It must be between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the threshold represented. So what do I do? I just click it. The response frequencies must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. Okay. The highest. So do I need to drag it maybe? What? Do I need to do an addition? Muffin Man, it's late on your end. It's late over here too. Where are you, bro? I'm in Dubai. It's 11:15 p.m. here. I think a lot of people will be going to bed soon. Shout out to where you're from. Love to hear where everyone is from. I'm actually from Australia, but I live in Dubai. I used to live in Finland, where Huntos lives. But not anymore. Now I live in hell. So what do I do? Do I send this report? Open the CSA data report, which I've done, and input the CC, VT, and pH level frequencies in order. And where do I input these? Calculate the composition of the response frequencies must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. You can use the mouse pointer to calculate. Yeah. I don't get it. Michigan, USA. Oh, what up, Michigan? We're in Michigan. I shot a movie in 2015, 2016. I'm a cinematographer by trade. I shot a movie in Minnesota and Wisconsin, not far from Michigan, in 2015, 2016. So that was interesting. I loved it. The Midwest was great. I'd love to go back. I'd definitely love to go back, but the film industry at the moment over there is not the best place to be. And I am stumped on this. I need to input the values. And I'm clicking. It says you can click. Ah, I had to click on this thing here. Okay. So, what was it again? Input the CCT and pH. And okay, so it's 901. The pH level is 6.5. And the first one is 9.26. 2.48 maybe? And let's put 2.43. This one 1.56. And 10.63. Calculate it. Cellulose wood, gasoline, and other non-identifiable residues. Okay, so it was wood. So that makes me think the fire started actually from not from the oven, but from the photo frame. No, what? Should just put gasoline. Gasoline on the fire.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... You know what? This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
Why? Why are you doing this?
It matters to me.
Does it? Let's make just a note. Okay. Let's keep going. Why is it so important?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway. Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But with Mia, I just...
He's blacking out.
She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice.
The fire was perfectly accidental. There is gasoline in the ashes. Yep, sounds like an accident to me. What's happening? She was 3 months pregnant? What? Okay. Huntos, are you in the house? My buddy Huntos in the house.
Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here, but I don't know what happened.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Good luck, Andrews. Huntos in the house. This is Huntos, my good old buddy, and the co-owner of this channel. He's on, and welcome to the chat. There he is on Twitch, moderating, because I have no idea. He's the Twitch whiz. He's gonna handle this raid thing that's happening, because I don't know what's going on. I'm just the tech guy. I want to do my job, Hal. That's it. It seems suspicious, yes. What are they hiding and why? I don't trust anybody. Because someone owes you money. They owe you lobster money, Hal. A low-level FDI employee. Sorry if I didn't have a good reason. Yeah, why would you help me? Let's see. I have no idea, but you have an agenda. Maybe you're thinking about turning me in to get that reward. But it's too late. You're in too deep. Oh no! Be careful.
Operator Tanner, can I have a word?
Of course.
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
Oh, what do I do? Do I dob in Hal? Or should I just say I wanted to catch up on the case? But what about this case? You know nothing about the case. What do we do? Follow on. Earlier, Catherine said that Mia kept singing to her baby, and now you're hearing singing, and your view is blurring like something is in your eye. Oh. Okay, makes sense. Thanks for joining, everybody. Give us a like and a follow. If you want to watch us on 4K, jump over to YouTube. Give us a like and subscribe. We always stream on 4K in YouTube, and we do multicam, as I said, when Huntos is playing with me, when we do a co-op game. So it helps us out a lot. Thanks everyone for jumping on the raid. And I'm gonna lie to this guy. Let's see. We're mates, but let's see.
I see. In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole. It's a closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important,
Was there anyone in
come
here?
to me right away. Understood?
Was there any Coles on the list? Absolutely, Director Trench.
I'll talk to you later.
Good choice. Okay, I know that was probably difficult lying to your friend, but you did the right thing, Evan. As a reward, I'll tell you something about myself. Something that only 2 other people know. Is he going to say he has 8? The reason I have so much access to the FDI, I used to work there. Oh, there you go. Ex-employee. You were in the FDI? A little bit of backstory. I can't tell you more for the moment, but yes, I was. So we know he's part of the FDI. Maybe we can find some info on him. Let's see. Thanks everybody for joining in. I see everyone on coming in there on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for all the likes and the follows and the subscribes. Thanks guys. Remember to give us a like and subscribe if you're on Twitch. With the follow, just jump over to YouTube for us and give us a like and subscribe. You know, it doesn't cost you anything. It only takes a minute, and it really helps us out. And we're building this multicam thing, and it's going to do stuff. It's going to go somewhere. So let's see what's next.
Am I talking to this time?
This time, this is Operator Tanner. Okay.
The same Operator Tanner from before?
I believe so.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right?
Yep, I remember, right.
She said this flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last easy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Hey, thanks, Charles McMillan. How you going, mate? There on YouTube. Thanks for coming off the raid and give us a like and a subscribe. And thanks so much, man. Really appreciate it. It helps us out a lot. All right, so let's get back here to Barry Walker. You remember, right? You said this flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't fly saucer alien breathing. Oh, sweezy press like that. What did you find?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones.
I found stones.
Stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like
look
they've
funny.
Been moved.
All right, there you go.
For a reason, you know?
Stones moved.
I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not going to dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body.
Oh.
Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. Lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
Oh, wow. Putting that in my notes. What is happening? Welcome, new viewer. Oh, thanks, thanks, Huntos, for handling this. They found a body of a skeleton. It's funny how many corpses.
But I counted more than 100 stones.
Whoa!
If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
Holy hell.
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner.
Oh, no.
Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton.
Send it through.
And they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Yes.
Let me send you the files.
Send it over.
Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell.
Roswell. Dryfield.
Okay. Looks like it went
Can I just drag these?
Goddamn time.
Ooh. What does it say? Welcome to the facility. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You're in good hands now. Dr. Jenkins. Jenkins. Is there a name on here? No. Wait, Jenkins, wasn't it the... Why does that name ring a bell? Jenkins. Jenkins. Connie Moore? Alexandra Pandell, Ray Wells, Catherine Andrews, Walker. Jenkins, where did I hear that name before? Wasn't that the guy that got shot? Henry Jenkins. Is this the doctor? It could be him. What do we know about Henry Jenkins? Henry Jenkins. Let's make a note. Note. Oh, why does it do this? It's an ugly system, isn't it? Maybe I've reached that. There we go. Note from Dr. Jenkins. Henry Jenkins from the bar. It could all be linked. This could all be linked. This case is getting really fucking cool. I'm loving this. So hang on. This was the bar case. Let's continue. This was the photo on the front. Is that Jenkins? It is Jenkins! Oh, boom boom. Look out. It is Jenkins. All right. Now this Gabby, what is on the name tag here? Let's just get a name of this facility. What is this? BM Technologies. All right, let's I need to, this is annoying, these notes here. So Henry Jenkins, this is confirmed. It's Henry Jenkins. Henry Jenkins was a R&D director. His barcode was 403. Let's write this down. All this stuff is, I don't want to go back to it, I just want to have it all here. 3620510. He has a class S clearance level 4. BM Technologies. Thank you so much, everybody that's jumping in on YouTube and on Twitch. Like, subscribe, give us a follow. Watch us in 4K on YouTube if you want. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for everything that's been happening this evening on our stream. And I have to thank, of course, Muffin Man for doing that and kicking it off. Let's get back on the case, guys. This is getting super interesting. So Dr. Henry, the Henry Jenkins that we first found out they got murdered in the bar, we've now found out he's working at some weird facility. DB Technologies, M&D Technologies, was it? He's an R&D director at BM Technologies. All right, so this is the photo. Now we've got the badge. Is there anything else in this photo? This is his signature. Okay, we've got a note, we've got a photo. Autopsy report.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age.
Wow.
Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand.
Oh, interesting.
Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months.
Wow.
Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Can we just copy that? We don't know anything about the body. but we know that it's a 9-month-old, a 9-year-old kid. 6 to 8 months. Okay, let's see if this helps if we send him this information. Nope, not enough. We need to identify the body. So this must be it. This kid is definitely it. It's a UFO. What the hell was that? Okay, so we know that it was a 9-year-old kid. We're back on the desert case here. Jesus, this clicking thing. This is one thing that's annoying. It was a 9-year-old female and has missing a left insert tooth. What is the insert tooth? Anyone know what that is? And a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Slight curvature. Now, how do we identify the body? Is there a tip to this? We got to call Xavier? Let's see what happens.
Jenkins. That name rings a bell.
Yeah, it does.
Check the other cases for anything possibly related to him.
We did.
There's a clue in there tied to the girl.
Well, we don't know the girl's name. We know male 65 dead, blue eyes forbidden. The criminal. Her name is Ray Wells now, right? I have a calculator, that's cool. Was his Ray Wells? Let's look it up. Did he single? Did he have any kids? Possessions of drugs? No. He had nothing, right? Henry Jenkins, nothing. There was nothing on him. What was her name? Connie Moore, was it? Now, did she have... She was a nurse. Okay, so she was a nurse, so she could have been working there. Let's go into the case here. The address didn't check out. Wells found dead in parking garage point. Alright, man, what could we find out about this? Maybe there's a clue tied to the girl. Well, I mean, the clue is the... Yeah, I don't know. We don't have an ID on that guy. Let's go back to the autopsy report. What did it say? Well-preserved intact bones. This is just detailed data. Does anyone got any... remember anything that happened out there? Yeah, this doesn't do anything. There's nothing here. Photo in the front. We've already scanned this stuff. There's nothing. This just tells us about Henry Jenkins. Alright, let's see. So, at the bar... what did the camera tell us? This told us this was Henry. And was there anything else in the bar that could give some clues? Doesn't look like it, does it? Victim... name list. Connie Moore, Sam Blake, Layla Price. Let's look up some of these names. Ellie Bell. No, well that wasn't him. Let's look up Lara Campbell. Age 28. Nope. Marley Spencer. Let's look it up. I'm loving this game. I absolutely loving it. This is bloody terrific. Oh god, it's definitely not Marley. Corey Hill. Corey could be a girl's name. What do you think, guys? Any names on there that you Lola Burke? I'm really loving this game. I love it. 23. Not her. God, don't tell me I have to go through. 36. Ben Dixon, Chris Davies, Toby Hood, Logan Gates, Layla Price. Let's check out this. It's probably the last one, of course. Let you go through them all. Layla Price. 25. Is there anyone there that Ben Dixon, Lara Campbell Marley, Connie Moore, Leah the Parish? Did I look that up already? I did. Maybe we just need to go with like Alex Becker. Let's see. Nope. Someone on this list. Any Cameron Elizabeth? Let's look up Elizabeth. Cabrera. Ruth McKenzie. Nope. Ruth McKenzie. Layla Atkinson. Layla Atkinson. I think there has to be a link between where these people are living, age 28. Is there any names there? Atkinson, Anna Barrett. Let's just keep going. Age 12. Yeah. Indiana. New York. Hello, Charles. Ultrafin's in. Anna Barrett. It's weird that there's no content here. This is scars and marks, blood type, right? There's nothing there. I'm looking like around Connie Moore if there's any. Emerson, Lake and Palmer, great band. No, definitely not him. Marley Spencer, I looked it up, alright. Didn't I? Let's keep going there anyway. We were at Layla, Anna Barrett, Amy Davidson, then Aaron Hall would be next. Amy Davidson, Aaron Hall. Age 33, Aaron Hall. Could it be Anna Barrett? I don't think so. It's worth a try. No. Taylor, Alexis, Reggie, Cameron, Danny. No. Oh god, if it's one of these names, it's going to take forever. Never left Hobbs. I'm here with you till the end. Thanks, mate. When are you streaming next, Ultrafin? Everyone give him a like and subscribe. Jump over there and watch him. Let's try Sky. This is a tough case. I'm probably looking in the wrong places. Age 27. Sky Blair. No, definitely not her. All right, let's look. All right, we'll come back to this. Let's look at the case. All right, we're at the graveyard. The body. We found out that Gabby, you're in good hands now. Gabby. Was there a Gabby on the list? Gabby. Yes, Gabby Bruce. Let's confirm it. Age 9. This is it, Gabby Bruce. From Massachusetts. All right. We're in like Flynn. Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner? Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what
Everything
it does.
is connected.
But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Yes, I do. Unusual bone growth, which matches with the autopsy.
Damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's the connection?
Ultrafin says he's going to stream later this week once he's back from the dentist.
Okay, the examiner has just finished.
We'll be
processing
watching.
the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him.
Oh.
Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
Let's check. Nope. I spelled it wrong. Quentin Spence. Yes, it is. Who is he? We find out about him?
So there's definitely a link.
Okay, so there's a link.
The names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
Okay, so the what was her name? Gabby Spence. Gabby. And the second body found is Quentin Spence. He's a 56-year-old. All right. This one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see. Adult male, early 60s. They got an Quentin Spence. Want to see? Okay, yes. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that means? Well, I have a feeling that all these people are dead. Last known address. Missing. Status missing. Let's see. Missing. Let's try another one. It was a Glenn Eaton. Oh. There's 2 ends. This is a very cool game. Also missing. Okay, it means missing. That's what it means. How is everyone? Fallen One out there in Michigan. How you going out there, mate? I have to tell everyone, I am loving this game. This game is, it reminds me of Spycraft. as I mentioned earlier, and I'm really loving it. It's really fun.
100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn. And if I was a gambler,
This is the graveyard.
I'd say the circled persons are still alive, like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
Let's make her a note about that list. List is, wait, let's say list has names of dead people and people still alive. All right. What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess.
Who is Spence Tanner?
Floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? I'm sending everything your way.
Tanner is me. Who is the Quentin Spence? There, that was it. Okay. So, oh wait, Gabby Spence, Quentin Spence. They're related.
Now,
There
the
you go.
second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk.
No, they're not.
And give me an address
That's
tied
me.
to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program.
All right, you want an address? An address tied to Spence. I'll give you this one. What? That's his address. Oh. More clues. More clues. Ultrafin. You will witness Star Wars Mysteries of the Sith this week. Ah. I haven't streamed that yet. I'll definitely have to stream that as well. But not now. I think I'll come back to a Star Wars franchise in a couple of months. Yeah, there's too many things. I'm gonna move this webcam. It just feels weird. I'm talking like. There we go. That's a bit better. It's not a bit better when it's like. There we go. Back to normal. Now I'm looking at you. All right. You will witness Star Wars Mysteries of the Sith. Great game. I love Dark Forces too. All right. Now we need to figure this out. We've got to find an address. R&D 1. Doctor. Ah. So Mr. Spence is also a doctor. So let's find this out. He's in R&D, just like Mr. Jenkins. Dr. Spence. He also works... He's head of operations, okay. At BM Technologies. He's a Class A clearance 3. What's his badge number? 30. You never know, you might need this stuff. 265 42 517 573. Alright. Yeah, we know it's him. Can't click anything else, okay. Floppy disk. Good old floppy disk. 90s, eh? What is this? FMP. Let's make a note of that. Quentin. Code on it, doesn't it? Well, let's see what that's all about quite soon. Let's see what that's all about quite soon. That's the floppy. Now it's on floppy disk 1. Let's see what's going on here. Study. Upon my arrival at the Bio-M facility, I was warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins himself. All right, so Jenkins and him, they know each other. How fortunate I am to work with such a passionate and talented scientist, even in a subsidiary role. During our meeting, Dr. Jenkins explained that I would be heading up a trial involving FMP. Okay, so this FMP that I've written down here, this could be It's a key component of his key research. This could be some sort of experiment. Experiment, maybe? Although did not disclose much, I have the impression that the project is shrouded in secrecy. It appears to be of great importance. The trials, which are scheduled to commence in a few days, once I am well versed with the subjects and the procedure to take place. Okay, so he said in a few days. Now, when was this study? There's no date here, is there? No. We're going to try to find out what that date is. Dr. Ills, the facility director, informs me our work has the potential to significantly enhance the well-being of the patients. Okay. Who have been selected specifically for our research. The entire facility itself has been constructed for this purpose alone, although I am unaware of the project's source of funding. There appears to be a shortage. Okay, no shortage of resources. I'm truly optimistic. Okay, so we have a new name that's come in here. Dr. Ills. And who is Dr. Ills? The experiment can help people. So we're looking for something that can everyone's benefiting from. So maybe they have the same issues. I don't know, but we're going to dive into it. Let's be the super sleuths. Oh, we have some more info here on the FMP1138. This is quite detailed, isn't it? Let's get back to this. Let's just double check what these are. Res 1. This must be results 1. The results demonstrate. Okay, so... All right. So these are all results and there's graphs. Okay, so this is going to be quite detailed, this one. Anyone want to jump in and let me know, or wants to solve this together, let me know. No spoilers, but let's do it together, you know. Okay, so the AMPA receptor is a crucial component of the excitatory synaptic transmission, whatever this is, and plasticity in the brain. The glutamate-gated ion channel, and it mediates fast synaptic transmission and contributes to synaptic plasticity by modulating the strength of synaptic connections between neurons. This is over my head. Dysfunction of MAP receptors has been implicated in various neurological and psychiatric disorders, including Alzheimer's disease, depression, and schizophrenia. Now, there's three things there. Three things that possibly all of our victims might have, or all the people that are here. So let's make some notes here now. Let's do a whole new clearance on this FMP 1138 treatment. Let's call it a treatment. Let's make some notes about it. Possibly for patients suffering from Alzheimer's. Okay. Alzheimer's. Ooh, Alzheimer's. Depression. And schizo. Schizo, as us Aussies would say, schizo. Let's just put schizophrenia. All right. Got to make our notes. Now, snaps. Figure 1, representation of the AMAP receptor. Okay, so this is to unlock the full potential. Hey, look. You see the symbol here? This might mean something too. We'll come back to this. We'll read the rest of this now. I just want to check out the rest of the evidence that was also in here. I need a password. So we're looking for a password. Is it synapse? Unlock? No. Let's hear the autopsy report
Autopsy
first.
report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s.
This must be Quentin.
Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury. Similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut.
Oh.
I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the
Oh,
box.
so this is where they found the
Strange.
discs. Okay. So he's hiding these discs.
In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months,
Wow.
based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
Oh, this is getting okay. So a lot of stuff there. Ultrafin says on YouTube, you can send the I have the remastered mod. I have the remastered mod for Dark Forces 2 and Mysteries of the Sith. And actually, I played the first level just to test it out last month. I'll stream it maybe, I don't know, maybe in September or October or something. Let's see. Star Wars will be the talk of the town, won't it, when Outlaws comes out? So, back to solving the case, guys. Or not even solving the case. It's more about diving down the rabbit hole, right? We are down the rabbit hole right now. Now, we've got these symbols. Now, it looks like this lock here, it's got... This could be the password, and this could be the hint. Results 2. The password is in results 2. Indian. Okay, let's try that out, shall we? No. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It could be related to the... Let's close all this off. What was the study? No. Synapse. This one here. To unlock the full potential. This is a frequency thing. There's nothing here. We'll figure it out, though. We'll find it out. We need an address. It's on the second floppy. All right. Let's see. The graph displays the results of study investigated the effects of the FMPK in vitro. The study aimed to explore whether FMP 1100 and 138 could enhance synaptic transmission, promote the formation of new synapses. The graph shows the mean frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents, EPSCs, Jesus, in cultured neurons under control conditions and after treatment with the experiment. Let's just, from here on in, FMP, we're just going to call it FMP. The results demonstrate that FMP significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of the EPSCs, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that FMP has the potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity. Now, note, unlike Dr. Ellis in this result paper, I will use the Little Indian Standard. Indian Standard. Now, there's some... I don't know what these mean. But we're gonna try some passwords now. A Little Indian. Oh. What's this?
The symbols and file names written on the second floppy disk look to be there for a reason, Tanner. I suggest checking those 2 files for clues about the password. Focusing on the symbols. Maybe keep those 2 files open and see if you can do something with them.
Okay, copy that. Where was the results here? Let's put them side by side. Let's see what we get here. Hey, this is results 1. Synapse. Hang on a minute. What does this do? Oh, look at that. To unlock the files, use 105 in. Oh, shit, dog, shit. Yes, we're in. We're in like Flynn. Oh, no, he wants me to read it. Okay. Oh, no. Ominous music. Ominous music. If you're reading this, it means I am no longer living. Wow, suicide note. And that I have been buried in the dry-filled desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone you can make things right. Sorry, it's a bit loud, probably. My name is Quinton Spence. I was head of operations at the BioM facility. I'm writing this letter because I am about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick, so sick of everything that has been done supposedly in the name of science. If you have found me, then I'm assuming you have found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Project Eve. Project Eve. Oh, this is big now. Let's put this at the top. What is this Project Eve? Let's get it down a bit. Project Eve. Eve was led by Dr. Jenkins, Henry Jenkins. I am not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far, and I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessarily to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assume the floppy disk contain only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. Okay, please do not be as cowardly as I was, Quinton. Well, we have an address. There it is.
I'll let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner.
Yeah, thank you.
It's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning.
All right, go check it out.
Think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit.
Jesus.
God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
All right, contact me tomorrow. Oh no, take care. All right, is that the end of the day? All right, that was intense. That was some intense sleuthing. Oh, thank you everybody for hanging around still. All those people out there on Twitch, thanks for jumping in. Give us a follow. Big shout out to Muffin Man. You can see him on the chat there. Just drop in and give him a follow as well for starting this raid. And hey, if you want to watch this in 4K, jump over to YouTube on our channel. We're always streaming on 4K on YouTube, and we normally do multicam switching when Huntos is playing. So we have both our game feeds, which happens a couple of times a week. So
yes, his shift is over.
Let's get back to it.
All right, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Oh, Skinner. Once again, guys, thanks for jumping in and watching Level 40, Midlife Crisis Mode. We are playing the operator today, and I am having an absolute fucking ball. This is amazing. What a game. What a game. Looks like he's going home. He's got a cat. Oh, what's this? There's this whole backstory to who you are. It's fun watching. Fun watching the flashbacks. I hope it's not fun watching me. Thanks, Fallen One. I will definitely have to go see Michigan. I'll definitely have to go see Michigan. I have to go check it out. How is summer up in Michigan? It'd be pretty nice, actually. Because like we were filming when I was in Minnesota. We were filming in we're in Minneapolis, of course, but on Lake Minnetonka, and it was July, and the weather was amazing. Oh wait, I'm watching this. Oh, it's going so fast. Everything seems okay. And it was beautiful. Summer up there, up north, is amazing. What's the capital of Michigan? Lansing? I can't even know. I'm Australian. I don't know much. But Chicago's on Lake Michigan, but it's Illinois, right? You guys are like this. Wait, this is Illinois. This is Michigan right here, right? Because Lake Michigan's like here. All right. Let's get back into it, guys. And thanks for watching, Fallen One. Really, thanks for the follow, and yeah, give us a like and subscribe on YouTube. It really helps us out. It doesn't take much. It doesn't cost anything. Thanks so much, brother. Director Trench, good morning.
Look, about yesterday, this business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
Pushing the wrong buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. It's this job. It can be a real killer. Well,
let's
I better
see.
get back to it. You have a good one.
It's 81 Fahrenheit right now where I live.
I can't tell you how happy I am.
What is that in Celsius? I'm from Australia. We work on the metric system. I know inches and feet and stuff, but God, wait, I now need to look that up now. What is 81 Fahrenheit? 81 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 27 degrees. Beautiful, beautiful weather. You know what it is here in Dubai? Oh, it is horrible in Dubai right now. I can tell you, like, even now it's midnight, and the temperature in Dubai right now at midnight is about 96 Fahrenheit at midnight. And during the day, we are experiencing currently about 114, 115 degrees Fahrenheit. So, fuck me. It's horrible. Have a good one. Oh, he hung up on me. What a bitch. Oh, crying bitch. All right.
Operator Tanner, that you?
That me. Still me.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
No.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
What happened?
The BioM facility burned down last night, Tanner.
Oh, shit, dog. Oh.
And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got our...
Oh, no. It burned down.
Goddamn operator program.
Are you the
I'm
mole?
not a goddamn mole.
I had to ask.
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly.
Ugh.
I'll have to go through the
So it burnt down.
program.
Holy
Heaven
shit.
on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can
No.
tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light.
So send me the footage.
Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this.
I served 2 years in Iraq in early 2000s. Holy hell. You were out there? A mate of mine, Gregory Schwab, he's in California. He was out there too. Geez, that's some hairy stuff. Midsummer the years I was out there was 150. Yep. Yeah, I shoot a lot in Kuwait. I work in the film industry, but I work a lot in Kuwait, and Kuwait is hell. Saudi Arabia is also in hell. I was in Saudi a couple weeks back. It was, Saudi was burning, but Kuwait I think is hell. All right, let's get back to it. Little geography lesson there. Facility. We're getting some footage here of what's been happening. Alright, so we've got some security footage. Authorized personnel. Man, this reminds me of Spycraft 1994, seriously. Alright, so someone walked in. Looks like they were bald. It's quite a long clip. Can we skim across? Oh. There's the moment the alarm went off. There's no timestamp, is there? Oh, and then the guy came out. Okay, let's see. What did he go in with first? What is that? It's got a briefcase. And what did he push? What did he actually push? Some keypad. We got a face. They're all bald, all of these 3D models. No match. Hang on a minute. I think we got a match on this guy. This is the guy from the car park. Same tie, same shirt, same suit, same nose, same... This is him. But they don't have a match on him. It's him, though. It's him. It's definitely him. Okay. Anything else from this footage that we can find out? Nothing here, nothing different. No, I can't see any different things here. I'd love to know what buttons he actually pushed, but I can't see anything. Okay. Prove it wasn't arson. Well, that's definitely not arson. Man entered with gasoline.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
Get an ID? No, I can't. There was no matches.
That would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this?
That's what I thought.
Oh, operator, would you please, pretty please, give me the code for the goddamn door? Yeah, that's fishy, isn't it?
Yes.
So fishy, it goddamn stinks. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the team members. But from what I can tell, the order came from higher up.
Oh, there you go. Find the code for the agent. Let's find it out. Can we enhance? Enhance. There we go. Let's say facility door code is 014485. There we go. Okay, let's keep it in. 014485. Confirm.
Let me see if this works.
Give it a go. Sounded like R2-D2 over there. Sounds like a Half-Life sound, doesn't it?
Damn it. The smoke in here will ruin this suit too.
Get over the suit, buddy.
In 2 days.
Tanner.
Let me see if I can find something.
What was
something that the investigative team left
Biff's name in Back to the Future 3? Now let me see if I can find something useful. Biff Tanner. What do you say about that?
Because this place is just just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here, but if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate
jerry can.
for a medical facility.
So I wish I could drag these folders in, you know.
Not much, to be honest. You ever wonder what the baby of a hospital and a prison would look like? Because that's exactly what this place is. While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
Okay.
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you, an ID, a link to another case, his favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something.
Well, his car. I know his car. His car.
Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Alex.
Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something.
What'd you find? Send it to me. Give it to me. I want the clues. Connie Moore!
What I'm seeing, Tanner? Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. Pastor
I think she
polygraphed
escaped.
flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway. Nope. Looks like either the first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire.
Oh, my wife's in on the YouTube chat. She's out there. She's not here right now at home with me. She's in Czech Republic right now with her family. And coming back soon. I miss her. Hi, babe. Thanks for tuning in. I'm playing a spy game. Oh, no, it's not a spy game. It's more of a intelligence game. Let's get into it. Everyone jump in on YouTube. Give my wife a hello. Like and subscribe to her if you want. But don't forget, like and subscribe to us as well. Connie Moore. So what do we do now? Okay, so Connie Moore. Let's just look.
I'm sure she'll be thrilled.
Let's just check on Connie Moore. What was her details?
World's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything.
Oh, Hal's in. Don't contact Pandel. What? Why not, Hal? Agent Walker, though really grumpy, is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinking little mole. You don't know. No one knows who the mole is. Okay, so we have a mole inside the organization. We don't know who it is. Hal is right, and Walker's right. Okay, a plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. That's what's next. A 2-for-1 Hal special. Go on, tell me the plan. So Walker told you that a team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's now at the FDI, but some of it's being concealed. I can see that from here, just like the name on Jenkins' list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. So what do we do then? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. Okay. And if we share the information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him or her to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. All right. So we're setting up a trap. We're essentially setting up a trap here. Phase 2 is setting the trap for the ghost with agents Pendel and Walker. Okay, so they're the good guys, Pendel and Walker, okay. Okay, how will this trigger the mole? The mole is most likely monitoring all communications between operators and agents in the operator program. Okay. Once we reveal and share whatever it is that they have suppressed, it should trigger the mole to contact the ghost to cover this up. Okay. By we, you actually mean, yes, Evan. I mean you. Colon parenthesis. Are you confident this will work? It's my plan, isn't it? Okay, I've hacked that accreditation server. Oh, giving you access permission. It's go time, Evan. So I just use my badge. You just use your badge. Okay. Now, chop chop, Evan. Things I do for you. All right. Oh, so we need to access. Okay. Oh, we're logging out. What's happening now? Ooh, something's happening. This reminds me of, apart from Spycraft, the game, it reminds me of that, what was that movie that came out in COVID? With, oh, what was it? Was it called Operator as well? Oh, let me check it out. It was, what was the name of that film? It was the guy from Donnie Darko. What's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal. He did that film in. God, what was the name of it? The Guilty. The Guilty. Did anyone see The Guilty? Where he was on he was the operator and he's on the line with that woman all the time. This game reminds me of that crossed with. Oh, this looks interesting. With Spycraft, okay. What do we got to do here? Unauthenticate. Authenticate. Let's see. Oh, I'm loving this game. This game is so dope. Okay, so we're in. What do we got to do? Help. Hal, is it you? Yes, it's me, Hal. How am I reading? Your badge worked. Wait, you weren't sure that it would. If you can access this computer, can't you make the evidence? No. If you can access the computer. Anything that loaded from the global FDI network. You'll have to access the files and look for the hidden evidence on your end. You'll have to work a little, Evan. Sorry. Okay. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do something on my end, actually. Just a second. Okay, let's wait for Hal. Okay, just update your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column to see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Then come back here once you've done that. Okay. All right. Oops. Let's see what evidence we have here. What evidence can we not see? Oh, there's one there from B Walker. The hard drive hidden, false. Oh, okay. ID hidden. Are you sure? Confirm. Okay. All right, now let's see what happens. The evidence is visible again. Hooray! I've just had an idea. The list on Henry Jenkins, that's Dr. Henry Jenkins. Don't you think it's time we finally discover the name that's been eradicated? I mean, it's sort of driving me crazy. Find the appropriate case file and see if you can revert it to the answer. Okay, let me see. Who was on this case? Pendel, right? with the name list. Censored sensitive info. This version is already current version. Hidden false. Name list. What can I change? Okay. I love that sound. It's like you've won at the evidence room or something. All right. Log out and head back to your desk. But act natural, Evan. Okay. Log out. Oh, this game is so cool. I'm loving it. Thanks for everyone on Twitch that jumped in on the raid from Mr. Muffin Man. Reminds me of that Frank Zappa song, The Muffin Man. Who went to Montana. Was it that song? I can't remember. Definitely was Frank Zappa though. Was it the Muffin Man had the dental floss? I can't remember. I have to listen to Frank Zappa again. I love Zappa. Yes, thanks for jumping in on the raid. Give us a follow. Please jump onto the YouTube. Just takes you 5 seconds. Give us a like and subscribe. Really helps us out a lot. Thank you so much, guys. Ultrafin jumping in. My wife for jumping in. Charles for jumping in. Over there in Michigan. Let's log back in now. Oh, it's taking a while. Oh, it's happened. Oh, there it is, the hard drive. And let's look at the name list. Sasha Cole. So it's the husband. Let's look at him again. Let's look up Sasha Cole. Unknown. Now, this unknown ID could be the bald guy. Let's see. Let's keep going. Just act natural. Let's go through the hard drive while this is loading. It's still loading. Having some problems, isn't it? Drive looks a little damaged, probably from the fire, but I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. All right. So let's leave that in the corner. That's how they keep it running. Over here, that's fine. In the meantime, check out Jenkins' list and see what they eradicated. I'm kind of nervous. Well, we just saw it with Sasha Cole. Let's see what's happening here. Tanner. Oh, sorry, I gotta click this. Sorry, it says okay, so Sasha Cole, Mia's husband, and his name is Circle. That means, it means what? If what Agent Walker said about the Circle names is true, that means he's next on the hit list, and then Sasha Cole is still alive. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. All right. Let's continue reading. Sorry, guys. I'm just because I will be here still a while, but I want to make sure I pass on the raid on to someone else, you know, after, and I'm just reading up about it because I've never done it before. So I'll make sure I get it right. Select the raid. Okay. All right. Let's put that down now. Sorry, my screen was super bright. Okay. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. Look, there's a file for Sasha Cole and Connie Moore. Okay, let's check it out. This is the folder here. There's a one for Sasha Moore and Connie. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if you can find a way in. All right, Connie. Please stop. Let's see. Security risk. Sir, we have noticed that you used your badge ID as your password. We recognize the convenience of this, but in the interest of preventing security breaches, we strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Okay. C-Madge Anderson, IT. To Jenkins. Oh, he sent this to Dr. Jenkins. So, would it be Henry? Nope, it's not. Jenkins. I'm sorry, with an I. Nope. Your badge ID. Okay, so maybe it's the it's in my notes. I made notes on all this stuff. Bar Motor, Jenkins. I should be doing dossiers on all these people. Jenkins. All right, here we go. It's 403-6636-200510. And we're in. What? It was Jenkins' badge number. All the people and their passwords. With the exclamation mark 1. Okay. Anyway, nice work. Now let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. All right, well, let's see. This is what we opened. Ooh, top secret. Here we go. Subject, Connie Moore. End of operations. All right. Yeah, this is when she was found. Okay. An address. Let's look for an address. Connie was spotted on the disposal team. She was used as a subject for the MK6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow, that being her memory of events. Okay, so there's nothing there on that one. Notes. We'll keep the sample dosage. Okay, so this is there any address in here? Aha, there is an address. What in the world were they doing to Connie? Who knows? But this address is perfect. Evan. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what? Hal? Now it's time for phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost, Walker and Pendle. Time we put them to use. Let me check something, alright? You check in with me, Hal. Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Okay. Whoever's monitoring communications, it's in Spring Valley, New York, between the agents and the operators will see it. Am I putting her Pendle in harm's way? She's a big girl. All right. And she won't be alone. All right, no worries. Go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendle. I'll get back to you later. He might be the mole, this guy. What do you think? Any bets? Want to place bets? Make it interesting?
Yes, Operator Tanner?
Ooh, I have information for Agent Pendle, sir.
What kind of information? All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendle on some wild goose chase.
No, I'm not. Connect the call, yo.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you? What? You're kidding.
Yes.
Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Yes, we got an address.
Jenkins? So it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
All right, take it.
Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
It's not a petting zoo. It could be a... Wait, what is it? This is the...
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there.
Yeah, let me know.
Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
I'll be waiting for your call. All right, let's see what happens now. This game is great. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Oh my.
That's it, man. Game over.
I forgot I have a soundboard here.
Shut up!
Sharon! Right, let's go.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
I'm at the lab. What do you see? Tell me what you
Door
see.
was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. They left all their beeping lab equipment behind.
They left like
But
it was the
I don't see any
USSR.
sign of Wells Killer. Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone.
Oh!
Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your
Oh!
eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now!
Oh no!
It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What did you do? Open the door!
Oh, they're locked in with him.
It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now. Operator, you there? There's a bomb. Let's
Oh,
go ahead and
there's a
find
bomb.
one. Trap me in a room with a bomb.
Oh,
my
it's on, it's on.
birthday. The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down.
Oh shit.
Gotta help me here.
Let's go, let's go.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Yes. He's the mole. He's got to be the mole. He's going to trigger now. He's going to lose his shit.
Yes, Operator Tanner? Stay calm, Tanner. Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb.
Yes, let's do it.
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual.
All right, give it to me.
Gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice.
Come on, time's
What I'm about
ticking.
to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time.
Oh god.
Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
All right. Bomb manual. Oh my god, look at this bloody thing. Charles, follow one. Have you, do you know anything about this stuff in your time in the military?
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Oh. Okay, so first of all, we have a bomb with wires, controller, battery, keypad, and a display. Okay, so what have we got here? Defusal guide, device identification. Here we go. All right, let's write this down. Pen at the ready. Pen at the ready. Actually, you know what? No, let's just get our notepad out. It's easy. It's on the screen, then, right? Defusal. Okay, so we have a controller, wires, a battery. Oh wait, what am I doing this for? Okay, so there's wires, module name, controller, required ticking. Display, any sort of physical display. Okay, so it has a controller. Jesus, how do I read this thing? Serial number, procedures, okay. The following tab summarizes all the module tabs and the characteristics, module and controller. Most likely battery, okay. So that's the power, it has that. It has a active charge connected to device. Can be liquid or solid. We don't know. It has a keypad, yes. And a display. Okay, so in other words, oh my god, why does it do that? It has a controller, which is NA. It has a 3.2. It has a 0.4 and has 0.5. Okay, tell me about the wires. Tell me about the display. Let's go with that one first. What kind of display is it?
What type it is. The numbers are made of little bars. There's 7 of them. Is that important? We don't have all day, operator.
Tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has 2 wires, a red and a black. 2 wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each. A red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
So red and black to the explosive. And the display and keypad have 4 wires. And those 4 wires are red, black, green, and yellow. Okay. Okay. About the bomb. Tell me about the numpad. God, 15 minutes on the clock. Time's ticking. How many buttons are there?
1 for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total.
12 buttons. 12 buttons and it has a enter and confirm button, which that's 2, so that means there's 10, so that'd be 0 to 9 of the keys. The keys. Okay, figure that out. Okay, about the bomb. Explosives.
I'd say gasoline. Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
It's gasoline, so it's liquid. It can be liquid or solid, okay? Alright, about explosive. Tell me about the power now. What kind of battery is it?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
It's a 9-volt battery. And it's a 2,000 milliampere hour battery. All right. Okay. I've done the power and the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has 2 wires, a red and a black.
Okay, so that was on. All right. So now we need to identify it. Modular. Okay. Right. Architecture. There are 4 architects, each one defined by the way electrical current is distributed. Okay. If the device power module has a green wire mass, it's a multi-mass. No. If the device's power module voltage is lower than 5 volts, the amount of fail states is limited. If it's a single mass. So okay, so it's not a single mass. Multi-mass device, no. And okay, so this, so man, this is annoying me. Can I copy paste this stuff? Yes, I can. Fantastic. Okay, so the bomb diffusal, let's just put a line here. Okay, so it's multi-mass. It's a multi-mass. Let's put this more than 9 volts, 5 volts. So it's a equals. Let's put equals multi-mass. It's a multi-mass bomb. Oh, you can escape and pause if you absolutely need it. Oh, this minigame section reminds me of the game Keep Calm and No Explode or something like that. Someone mentioned that on a stream we did a few weeks ago. I don't know if it might have been that game. Might have been that game. They said it would be perfect for our co-op multicam. We were here instead, which drove my head up the bloody wall. Hey, what happened here? Okay, so it's a multi-mass. That we know. Okay, if the device explosive module uses liquid, it requires very precise ticking that cannot be sustained without dedicated autonomous ticking system. It is therefore an autonomous ticking device. Okay, so it's an autonomous ticking device archetype. Such a device shall be diffused in the following in I3. Else, the device requires a ticking dependent on the voltage serial number. I don't have a serial number. No. Okay. Autonomous ticking devices. The first step to get the bomb's serial number. Okay. About the bomb.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Don't cut a wire. This type of device is a general control module. These modules can be diffused simply by following... Oh, God. Disconnect the masses. Okay, to disconnect the masses, you need to cut all the green wires. I don't have any green wires. Okay. Oh, wait, I do. Of each module when such a wire is present, except for the power and explosive modules. So the green wire is connected to dial pad and keypad. This is fine. Okay. Cut a wire. Cut a wire from the display. Okay, so I need to cut all the green wires. So from the display, cut the green wire.
Please, please, please.
No. No. No way.
Why on God's green earth did you cut that wire, Tanner?
Because it said so.
More modules were correctly disconnected first. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead. Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker...
But it said to cut the green wires.
He's transporting that SOB to the FDI.
Oh, no.
The question is asked first thing tomorrow. You better believe it. Now go home, operator. I think
no.
you've had enough for today.
Oh, what? But I was just following... Oh, what happens now? Was this part of it? Surely this wasn't part of it. I mean, I read the manual. But now it's like, oh, this is, if this story is non-linear and it goes like That's cool. That's super cool. Because I read something about the AI messing with this game. It's got different ways of generating things. What's next? What's next? I screwed up. Doing kaboom. Oh, man. So I wonder what the real... I mean, could I have gotten past that puzzle? Or did I just follow the wrong step? It was a liquid bomb, right? Gasoline. To which I followed. And it said, remove all the green wires, but not from the explosive or the power. So, I don't know. Oh no.
I'm here at the scene of Biomedica Technology Laboratory.
This game is wild and I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it.
Still don't know.
Evan's apartment. You're watching Level 40 Midlife Crisis Mode, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Everyone on Twitch. Thanks to Muffin Man starting that raid and bringing everyone over. Hope you're having fun. Watching me fuck this up. And everyone on YouTube. Yeah, jump over to YouTube. Give us a like and subscribe. Really helps us out here. And we're streaming in 4K on YouTube, so if you really want to see the details of the fonts and the texts and stuff, get over to YouTube. All right, we're in Washington D.C. 7:25. Okay. Please don't tell me this is the start again. I've started from the start. That would be horrible. Boot sequence complete. Oh. What's gonna happen? Well, we still got all the stuff. I think this was meant to happen. We got the ghost, but that's not how I saw our trap unfolding. Are you okay? This was meant to happen. I think this was meant to happen. Let's see. After identifying the bomb, it gives you a sequence of what to disconnect first. Oh, you can disable the bomb. It's possible. The game keeps going. Okay. I just really suck. Just say it. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I just read it wrong. That was it, right? The day after getting an agent brutally killed in an explosion. Yeah, fantastic. So Hal's back, and he says it wasn't your fault, Evan. You didn't have the training to handle that. No shit. I'm sorry to have to ask this of you right now. I am, but we have another situation on our hands. What can I do? So, after you proved the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case, and after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something she missed. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Okay, somebody was watching her. Creepy, huh? Yeah. That's really creepy. I'll spare you the technical details, but in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Oh, okay. Whoever was watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. Fine. Put her through, Hal. Let's see. What's next?
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
Ah, yeah, you did. I'm listening.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
Okay.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in...
What's this?
Press this, and
Ali.
then...
Ali?
All right. You should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Ali who? Send me the name of the person via the, as soon as you have it. Okay. Let's find out. Oh, look at this. This is creepy. This is super creepy. It's a live feed. Streaming. Is there something in the video? What is that? Bottles, bottles. You know it'll be creepy if it's me. What is this? Oh, it's a cat. What is this one? Okay, so there's a water leak on the ceiling. All right. What is that? Damage often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration, such as a nearby tramway. So outside there must be a tramway. Okay, so they're living next to a rail line. Maybe it's Chicago. What's on the TV? Nothing. Well, I can't find any name. There's nothing on the bed. Is there a name on the cat? Cat is sleeping on a napkin. Looks like a water leak. Bottles, pile of beer bottles, the window. Hard to make out what that is. There's nothing else on the wall there. And nothing on the TV. Did I miss something? Identify the person being watched in this second feed. Identify the person who is being watched. They have a cat. They have a drinking problem. That's me. I have a cat. I went home. I had a hangover. This is me. They're watching me. It's me. I know it's me. That's the creepy thing. What was my name? Evan? Evan Tanner? It's me. That's my apartment.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
What the fuck is going on? They're living next to the tramway and you're going, maybe it's Chicago. Made me think of Blues Brothers. Yeah, exactly. Goes by every, what was it? Every few minutes. You won't even notice it. Classic movie. Classic movie. Love it. And actually, the Blues Brothers album, Briefcase Full of Blues, was like one of my top 5 live albums of all time. Like out of all live albums, that was in the top 5 easily, or maybe even the top 3. like Thin Lizzy, live at Dangerous, Faith No More, live at Brixton Academy, and I'd have to say, yeah, like was a Briefcase Full of Blues, the Blues Brothers, fucking great live album, absolutely amazing live album, and a great blues album in general. Yes, back to it, back to the game, less music education. I trust you, Hal. What's going on, Hal? Okay, let's see. Someone's watching me. This doesn't make any sense. Don't know why you're wrapped up in this. Hang on, let's see. Well, what's going on with me? This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this. Okay, look, I'm going to prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. There's a file hidden on your computer, somewhere no one would think to look, at least not at first. You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. Go ahead, Evan. A file on my computer where you wouldn't expect to look. How? Where would I expect to look? Calculator? Terminal? Can I type in Alice here? No. Cases, trash. To delete. Oh, here we go. Alice. Oh. We opened up a can of worms in here. Charles Fallen One on Twitch says, I've bought multiple copies of the Blues Brothers soundtracks and CDs. I used to drive semi, so a lot of my CDs kept getting scratched. Yeah, man, nah, Briefcase Full of Blues. Great album. Bloody great album. Man, CDs in the car. God. I haven't experienced that since, well, I mean, yeah, when I used to live in Europe. But even then, I used MP3s. And I mean, back in Australia and in Sydney, I used to, on my Commodore, my VP Commodore, my old Commodore car, Holden. Holden don't exist anymore. Used to have CDs bloody everywhere. Remember, you'd be like driving and trying to change a CD. Well, actually, you're on this side of the road, right? So you'd be driving and trying to change the CD, and you have your CD wallet. God, the good old days, eh? And that. Okay, we're gonna go on a tangent here. Nothing to do with a game. I'm just gonna talk about music because I'm a musician. You can't see, but there's guitars on the wall here. I can probably, I don't know if I can turn that off. Oh, how can I turn that off? But anyway, yeah, Spotify, amazing app, an amazing app, Spotify, but it has destroyed music. It's amazing that we have access to all the music in the world for like $10. All the music in the world. It's amazing. But for those people that came from this era of CDs, like myself, I'm a 1985 kid, you know. You would work and you would spend like $20, $25 on a CD, and that CD, it meant something, you know, having that CD meant something. And, yeah, like having that $20 spent, it had value then, right? It had value, and you would have ownership to that. You would have ownership. And now with Spotify, kids these days don't have that ownership. They don't have to work their ass off to get $20 of a CD of something physical and own it and value it. You know, they don't have that anymore. So my true belief is that Spotify, as great as it is, it also fucked music. So as a musician and someone coming from the 80s, yeah, I've been using Spotify since 2009. I moved to Finland, and it's from Sweden, and it came out in 2008, and I jumped on the subscription. I've been subscribed since 2009, and I've been paying that money every bloody month. But here I am trashing it, trash talking it, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Music has lost its value because of Spotify. Yes. So let's get back to the game now. A bit of a rant on music. Talking about it there, talking about CDs. Fallen One says on Twitch, driving down roads for 12 hours straight and unable to put the CDs back in their sleeves so they wouldn't be across the dashboard. You know, in Australia back home, in summer it gets bloody hot, right? And sometimes it got so hot the CDs would warp because you'd leave them on the bloody seat and everything, you know? And they'd warp and you couldn't use them again. You're fucking it. And the worst one was the CD cases. Sometimes you'd go to GB Hi-Fi and buy your CD, you know, and you leave the case there and that fucking plastic would warp in the sun. So yeah, summer sun in Australia and CDs was never great. And the same would go in Dubai, but I don't have to worry about that because we don't use CDs much anymore now. We've got bloody Spotify on the dashboard there. So, and it gets hot in my truck. I have an F-150 Raptor and it's black. And in the Dubai sun, it's horrible. It gets hot. But I mean, you know, we've got AC, so it's fine. Good American car. By the way, good American. I love my F-150. All right, let's get back into the game, guys. Back into the operator. If you're reading this file, it's because I have trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman. Okay, Alice Truman. Let's check that out. Who is Alice Truman? Alice Truman, who are you? But you know me better as Hal. Oh. So it isn't Ali. It's Alice. Alice Hal equals Alice Truman. Uh-huh. I was an operator in the operator program under supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. There you go. I had been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather, oops, I lost it. Way to go. Or rather, to not rouse suspicion. Get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and using the skills I learned even before my days at the FDI, picked up my investigation from where I left off. I am a hacker, and a damn good one too, but as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary. With one of the most advanced security systems in the world. To access their system, I needed someone on the inside, and that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the program and another joining. So I left this file there for you, and I have used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal system. And well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on the beach somewhere if you want. But now that you know what you know, I'm hoping you'll continue to fight alongside me so that we can one day expose them. Whoever they are and however powerful they may be. So what do you say, Alice? Wow. Fallen One says, I was born in 82. First concert was at like 15 with Scar and Five Iron Frenzy, Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band. Holy shit, I haven't heard that in years. But I fought it myself and I lost my car on the way back home. A guy rear-ended my car at 90 miles an hour. Jesus Christ. Ended up in hospital driving home from a concert and having a total car. Christ. Did you have any injuries? Like, I mean, you're okay. I mean, but did any injuries come back to haunt you? Well, Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band. Jesus Christ. What was their song? Blue on black, tears on a river. I remember that song. Christ. All right. You're a woman, Hal. Who exactly is them? Let's get on with it. They are known as the Organization, a shadowy group whose influence runs deep throughout our country. Yeehaw. Throughout the world, for that matter. I believe they're the ones who funded Jenkins' Project Eve. And I believe they're the ones who are watching you too. All right, let's see then. You didn't need to reveal yourself. I trust you, Hal. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which what? I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Okay. Where does it end up? It's ending up at the FDI headquarters. Oh, of course. Someone in your building is watching you. Why me? The signal is behind a closed network. Looks like our mole is an FDI superior. Oh, but I can't learn more from here. Hal, you're compromised, so we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. I'll contact you once she's there. Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? Spinning is an understatement. I'll try my best, Alice. All right, let's go. Don't use the name. Use Hal still.
Watching Mia are watching you?
Wait, you're kidding. No, the people who are watching Mia are watching you. Yeah, I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what scares me. All right, line closed. All right, so what's next? Oh, God, Walker.
Operator Tanner. You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know, Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
What's the condition?
He says he'll only talk to you.
Oh.
You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Sorry, let me just adjust this. All right. You got to do the questioning. My 2 cents. All right, he's a real pro. Why me?
Tanner. Personally, I think no name might be a few fries short of a happy meal. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is.
All right.
Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
Okay, let's do it. Get it on.
I'm putting the phone down.
Get it on.
Between me and our little friend here.
Oh, for one, he's
Mr. Tanner.
Whiplash was driving driving with my then wife in the passenger seat, and I braced in position, so I hit for the rear ending went. Oh God. Oh, the guy who hit. Oh my God. Let me read this to you guys. It's just so you know. I'm just pausing the game for a minute. One of our watchers, viewers on Twitch, Fallen One, he said he was in a car accident. Whiplash was driving with my then wife in the passenger seat, and I braced and I positioned, so hit from the rear ending went to me more than her. Angled the rear end, so it hit my side more and got into a parking lot. The guy who hit us vaulted out of his car and came out the driver window, screaming at me, pounding on the window. When I went to get out to go check on my wife, he had backed off, seeing bits of my military uniform in the back of the car through the open door. Wow. Man, I've been in a few accidents, but nothing like crazy. Just like small shit, but that's wild. That's wild. I filmed a few car accidents in my job, making movies and such, but that's wild, man. Wild. All right, back to the game. Barry. Okay.
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine.
All right, let's go.
I will know if you lie, so don't. Because I'm a cooperative individual, I'll answer this one for free. There are some things I'd like to clarify. Bits of information
All right.
that I'm lacking. I have reason to believe that you, Mr. Tanner, can help me fill in those blanks. So, every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
Follow one says he actually told the cops I stopped confronting him because he's in the military. My priority was the wife not getting in a fight.
See?
Well, that's good.
You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question.
What did you do in the military? Follow one.
Ready.
Were you in the Army, Navy, Air Force? Who do you work for? Number 2. Why'd you kill Ray Wells? Who's your contact?
That subject is out of bounds.
What?
I never expose the persons I work for or with. That would be unprofessional.
Then tell me. I
You
mean,
can ask me another question,
Ah.
Mr. Tanner.
okay.
The fact that you're even mentioning its name means I failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory.
Oh.
Plant new, false memories and erase old, real memories.
Wow.
Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins.
Okay.
But it was canceled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert, out by Dryfield.
Yes.
At the DFBD. That's all I know about Project Eve. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
Who is Mike Trench? Ah.
No, Mr. Tanner. It's still my turn. You get to ask your question later.
Oh.
You don't have any other relationship to him?
We're friends.
Good. But tell the whole truth next time. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
But it's old. Why'd you carry Ray Wells?
Ray Wells? Right. I hired him for a job. I needed to kill Jenkins, and I didn't want to expose myself. He was an easy target. An addict.
An
A
addict.
junkie. Someone willing to do
Follow
just
one.
about anything
I
for
was in the
$8.
US Army. Most of
Agreed
the
to meet in
training
the garage
was
once the job
transportation,
done.
driving, anything with
I killed
wheels,
him.
but most of my
Razer
deployment was
surveillance tapes so that
security.
nothing could lead back to me.
Thank you for your
Or so
service,
I
sir.
thought.
I am not an American citizen. I'm Australian. But regardless, you were doing your duty for your country. I respect that. Whatever country that may be. Putting yourself in the line of fire and the line of duty. Respect. Total respect on that. What kind of pensions and stuff does the US Army give out there? Like, do you... Because in Australia, it's a paid army. You know, we're a right-wing government. Well, at times, most of the times we're a right-wing government. But we have pretty good packages, like free dental. They pay for, like, if you get a mortgage, I think they pay, like, 60 or 70% of the mortgage that if you get a property. If you're in the military, you know, your superannuation, your pension's unbelievable. It's amazing. I mean, when you work for the government in Australia, they don't fuck themselves. They get all the good benefits. So, yeah. So I'm curious what it's like in the US. Back to it. His name is Richard Jenkins list. He's missing. Okay, let's tell him.
All right.
What is your objective?
My main mission is to cover up any canceled projects. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage? Ah, I see. Now you can ask me a question.
Yeah. What is your full name?
My name? I have no name. My previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do. Even if I
Expunged? Never heard that word before.
And do you know Hal's true identity?
Oh, what do I do? Do I give up Hal? What do you think, guys? Should we give up Hal? Oh, what do we do? What do we do? No.
Are you sure?
What do I do?
That's too bad. That's all the information that I need. We're done here. Well, I broke my promise. What are you gonna do? Put me in prison?
I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go,
Oh.
Mr. No Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
Oh. Hang on a minute. That abrupt hanging up. Is he the mole? He might be the mole. Walker. Let's make some notes now. Let's say Wells killer is unknown. Identity has been erased. Is Walker the mole? We'll find out soon. I'm ready. Let's do this. All right. She's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room and we can find out who our mole is. All right. Jumping over on conversation here with the Fallen One on Twitch. So with the US Army, much of the payment and all depends on your rank, term, and whether you have a spouse or kids, okay? Medical tries to cover based on the branch. Navy and Air Force are far better quality, same as housing and food. Army and Marines invest more in gear than quality of life. Interesting. Interesting way to look at it. So when you leave your service, do you still retain a lot of those benefits? Because in the Australian Army, or Australian Defence Force, I should say, you will get free dental. You know, it'll continue after your service. Your pension, you're locked. You know, your government pension, it's still locked in. So if you jump into a job doing, I don't know, if you're a baker or electrician or something, your salary contributions to your pension will be under the same scheme that you were on with the military. You can still hold on to that scheme because a lot of our superannuation companies are like that. Even my superannuation, I still have in Australia. I'm still locked into that old scheme that I had bloody... Oh, when did I move? God, was it 16 years ago now? 15 years ago. So yeah, I know. That's interesting. Interesting to know. Interesting to know how the paid armies work. Because, you know, when I was in Finland, it's a left-wing government. It's a lot different. They don't have a paid army. It's compulsory. You turn 18, you must go to the army or to the Air Force or wherever they put you. And every year you must retrain in militia tactics because, you know, they have an angry neighbor, the Russians, and you got to be ready. But, you know, I have Russian friends too, and my Russian friends, it's different too. I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting to see. And he says that the U.S. military has the VA, or the Veterans Affairs. They can go forward with retirement and disability through them. VA also can provide an authorized dental. Okay, so it's there. There's some sort of incentive program. It's good. I think it's great. Once again, thank you for your service, man. Thank you for your service. All right. I can ask Mike for his help. Should I ask Mike why the server room? Let's see. Once Andrews plugs in the server device that I gave her, It will give us access to every subnetwork in the FDI, okay? Wherever the source of this video feed is, and whoever's behind it, we'll find out there. Okay. It's Mike for his help. No. I know Mike is your friend, but we have to handle this on our own, Evan. Contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert the mole. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do it then. Andrews has memorized the full plan. Okay. Now let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Okay. Give me access. Enjoy the peeping. One last thing. What? No matter what happens, no matter what we find out. Thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all, Evan. Even better than I was. Colon parenthesis. Error 901. Okay, notification entry does not exist. This is from my bedroom, from my room, my apartment. Catherine Andrews.
Tanner, are you there?
Yes, I see you.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe.
Breathe.
You see me, right?
I see you. I see you. The military also provide education even after. That's fantastic.
The code Hal gave me isn't working.
That's really good.
Start I was hoping for.
So what did you do after you left the military? Fallen one. Ultrafin's still there on YouTube. We're on it. They must have changed it. Okay. Change of plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th. Your floor, actually. No code is needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway, okay? Which you can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Go down to the 8th.
What? That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous.
Just go.
On my way.
Okay. Oh, we have to guide her. Okay, this is interesting. Oh. Where did she come down? She came out the elevator, okay?
I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right?
Yes.
Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious.
Okay.
But it's hard when you're basically waiting in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Take the door on your left.
Alright, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right and one to the left.
You're right.
Where do I go, Evan? Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway.
Yes.
2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Hallway on the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
The left one.
All right. I see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now.
To go up to the 11th.
Okay. I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras.
Oh, where's the cameras? There she is.
All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Okay, hang on. Talking to Hal. Karen's at the stairway door. Just a second, I'm checking on something. While he's checking on something, Fallen One said, after being in the military 5 years, I got out and worked in a factory for a few months, then became a truck driver. drove semi for several years until I had a medical problem that disabled me. Appendix exploded. Oh, bro. With so much force, it bruised my internal organs. Oh my. But before they realized that was wrong, I went septic. 95%. Oh my God, before the VA hospital. Oh, this is the, okay. The Veteran Affairs hospital realized the problem and started treatment. No pain from the appendix, just started through. Oh my. You're obviously okay now, right? I mean, how long ago was this? This must have been a while ago, but oh God. Bro, oh. Horrible. She should be able to use her badge. That's horrible, man.
Okay,
I'm glad you're okay now, for sure.
looks clear.
En route to locker room. Only on the cameras, locker room. Alright, following you. She looks tiny.
Someone's coming.
Where did she go? Yeah, he looks normal size. She looks like a midget. Look at the rate. Like,
Tell me when it's clear.
when do I tell you it's clear? When he goes? Who is this person? It's clear. All clear, go.
Game on.
Game on. Who said game on? Wayne Campbell, who is also from Illinois. Garth Algar and Wayne Campbell. Game on. Game on, Garth. What's next?
Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good.
Yeah, there's another one inside.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's locked.
The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
Need a code for the locker room. Unfortunately, can't figure that out right here. You and Catherine will have to figure that out. Your end. Oh, God. Are you serious? I am not in the FDI. My actions are limited, and if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the lock system, giving you access to the logs. Okay. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. All right, let's see. Should be able to reverse engineer to find out the correct code. Think of it as a game. Okay. You can do it. Use the notepad if you need. I've been using the notepad all night. Let's use it again now. All right, let's go. Now, enter the following command in the terminal. All right, let's put you over here. SSH fdi.l11.lck -logs. All right, connecting. I held to get this. Fallen one, Charles has said again that I held together by subdermal mesh like a window screen. I lost so much weight, there was no skin stitched over my abdomen. Jesus Christ. This happened in 2010. The mesh made it so I had a 10-pound restriction to my abdomen. Oh, bro. Christ. Oh, it's horrible. I don't know if anyone's reading this. Can anyone relate to this? I never heard of this happening. It's wild. All right, connected. Try some codes, okay?
Seriously, that's our plan, Tanner?
Yes, that's the plan. All right, we're connected. So, do I have any logs? What is this? It says I'm connected. How do I know where the codes will be? I'm connected. How would I know what the code will be? Live feed. So if she used her ID card, what was it before? Catherine, 40. Looking pretty young for 40. God, I don't know what the bloody codes would be. Does it work? Oh. Here we go. Code, footprint, user, wrong code. Okay, so we have a username, user number, I should say. User is F1705. Fuck. I can't tell you. 1705. And the code footprint, I believe this is equals minus. What does that mean? Does the green mean it's in the right place? And let's try 3 numbers. Not enough digits because it's a 5-digit. It's a 5-digit thing. Let's try it. 5. Wrong code. All of them wrong. Okay. Ones. Okay, so we've got a lot of ones. So it's something. Let's just do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Oh. To 1. Okay, so let's try. It's not zeros. So let's try 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so we got a 1 and a 2. 1 and 2. Okay, let's try 3s now. Okay, there's a 3. Can I just do it like this? This might be easier. Got a 3. 4s. Nothing. 5s. We've got 1 5 in the middle here. Just one more number now. 6s. 7s. Aha. 7. 7 3. Okay. So we got it. 7 3 5 1 2. 7 3 5 1 2. Done.
That worked.
We're in.
Okay, I'm going
in like Flynn.
Are you following me on the camera?
Tell her to guess numbers and I'll tell you to close.
Right
Yeah,
locker.
green is right. Yellow's good. Yeah. Okay.
This one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check. What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
Okay. Someone's in front of the server room. Hell, what? I guess floor 11's changed their seating configuration. Okay. Send me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Okay, who is it? Rebecca Davis. Looks too happy. Give me a few seconds and then play along, okay? Okay. Oh. What did she do? Secretary.
Rebecca Davis. Oh, who am I speaking to? Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
Oh.
And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
What do I say?
Because on my computer it says you're an operator. Right here beside your name. Why is an operator working in the IT department?
They need a little help, ma'am.
Well, that makes sense. They are often severely understaffed.
Let's get on with it.
You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
Chuck. Who's Chuck? Beatner. Never heard that last name before. It's an interesting one. Is it Dutch or something? Good old Chuck. All right, Chuck. All right. He's a bit of a felon here. He's got a criminal record. That makes sense. There are often several understar. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with Chuck. He's alive. Speeding violation.
Well, it was bound to happen. I can't tell you how many times I've told Chuck to stop parking in the alley behind the building. It's a fire hazard.
Yeah,
but can
Chuck.
we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue? A problem with my connection? From what I can tell, my connection seems just fine. You and I are talking, aren't we? And why does it have to be dealt with right now? During normal working hours?
Because I said so.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Get the fuck out of there.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report.
Cafeteria?
You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding.
Oh, God.
How long do you think this would take to fix?
I don't know, a few minutes.
Just a few minutes? Well, in that case, I think I'll stay here and read my magazine.
No!
It's a new magazine. It has that nice, new magazine smell. Know what I mean? But you just said, look, maybe I'm overreacting, but little alarm bells are suddenly going off in my head. So just to be safe, I think I'll go report this interaction to security in person.
No.
I'm sure you can understand. Have a nice day.
Shit. Yeah, but we'll worry about that later. Yeah, okay, good. Rebecca's gone. All right, let's get on to it. I think once we do this puzzle, we'll end the stream and I'll try pass on this raid. Let's go raid someone else playing this game, shall we? Are you watching me? I'm not watching you. Sorry. Where are you?
There, finally.
Okay, you got it.
I got the key.
You got it, girl.
Heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras.
Now what? Where are you?
I'm in.
All right.
Ellis's device in. Okay, it's plugged in.
Plugged in. Oh, if you have threat, a little code red, intruder detect on the premises. There's a lockdown. Stay at your desk, remain calm. Oh my god.
What's going on, Tanner? Am I spotted?
I don't know. Oh, okay. So something else.
Okay.
Keep going. There's two like things going on here. It's all intense. It's all intense. Oh no, Hal's gone. Who's the FTMO? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me who's the mole. It's Trench. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Look for the proof. Relay the news to Andrews.
Trench? Trench is working with them.
Yes.
It goes all the way to the top.
Oh. Fuck. Oh, okay. Go, go, go. Let's get this all out there. You need to consult the folder. Okay. Oh my god, let's write this down quick. B2, oh sorry, B21 P1SC. Sasha Cole, project operator. Was it B21 P1SC? The Sasha Cole file in the facility recovered. See what you can find out from there. Okay, let's see.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here.
Dr.
Control
Jenkins.
session
Sounds like
number 24
Dr. Satan.
for the patient, Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark 5 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you
No.
believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained?
No, this is me.
Married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am?
I
Do you know who you are?
used to be Sasha Cole.
Good. He's ready.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's dead. The ghost has escaped. Oh my god, this is fucking crazy. Oh shit. Get out of there. Oh no! What's happening? Run! Come on, get out of there! Oh, Jesus. This is intense! Intensity, intensity. Live at Budokan. This is... Oh. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh, this is, what a plot twist. This is wild. Oh, this is dope. What a plot twist. Oh no, what happened? Oh. Shit. Oh no, is that it? What a plot twist. Oh, this is fucking great. This is unbelievable. This is amazing. What? So what now? FDI parking. Oh my God. What is this? Oh, this is wild. Skinner, so he's in on it too, but he's one of the good guys. So now I'm Hal? Oh shit. The ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. He wants to wipe all the evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I'll warn security. All right, warn security. I'll update you our contact. Okay. Understood. So Skinner's a good guy. Frame 1. Okay, let's see. I have good news and bad news. The good. Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization maybe for years. The director of the FDI, incredible. And the bad, one of our contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Shit. Are we compromised, Alice? I don't know. Keep you in touch, okay. Horizon News. Okay. Interesting. Xavier, are you there? My hand slipped. I'm here. What do you mean slipped? What happened? Video connected. Intrusion detected. Computer identity. Oh no! Alice Truman. So that's your name, isn't it? Go fuck yourself. That's your name, alright. Oh no! You should have left well enough alone. These deaths are your fault. You won't get away with this. Holy shit. Oh, I doubt that very much. As I'm sure you'll end our connection. I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day, Alice, in person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Alright. So who is Horizon News? Well, we tried. What's this guy doing? Launch the nuke protocol. Oh no, what is going now? They're nuking the system. Everything's getting wiped. Gone. Oh. What is going on now? Now I'm Alice. Oh, this game is wild. I love it. I'm loving it. I am loving it. What a bloody great game. I don't know. It's 2 a.m. here. Oh, the game's done. Reward 1.5 million. So her cover is blown. I wonder if the ending would change given the different decisions and stuff made. I would like to play this again in my own time. Or maybe I can get Huntos. Huntos, if you can play this when he does his solo streams, if he can play this, maybe he'll find a different ending. Has anyone had a different ending out there? What a fucking great game. This is unbelievable. I loved it. I really loved it. It's just clocked over 2 a.m. here in Dubai, so I'm going to sign out. I'll give it a couple of minutes. Everybody that's watching on Twitch, thank you for hanging around. Please, it'll just take you 10 seconds. Just click on the YouTube link there. Just jump over to YouTube quickly. Give us a like and subscribe. It really helps us out. But the next thing, while you're doing that, I'm going to try do this raid onto someone else playing this game now. There is definitely someone out there. I think I found out how to do it. So before I sign out, I just want to say thank you to everyone. Ultrafin there on YouTube, always kicking in. Thanks, buddy. People that jumped onto YouTube, get on to Ultrafin and like and subscribe over to him too. Everyone out there on Twitch. Fallen One, thanks for the chat, mate. Thank you for the service. Love to hear your story as well. Hope all is well over there in the US. Would be great to get back over there and visit the States sometime. Or maybe go back and work there again and film another movie or something. So yes, thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna now try this raid thing. I'm gonna pass it on. I'm gonna pass it over to, well, I don't know. There's someone here live. It's in French. I don't know. But let's pass it on to them, shall we? They have 4 viewers. They're the only ones playing. How do I start a raid? All right, I'm starting it. Everyone jumping over. Thanks for watching, guys. Raid now. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to sign out. And I want to thank you for just being around. Remember, like and subscribe, give us a follow. This is level 40 midlife crisis mode. More solo gameplay this week and multicam on weekends with Huntos. And yes, we will see you very soon. Thank you, people. Signing out.
Can never be Then I see a couple baby cakes, this legacy shit I'm on, yeah, that baby face. You set the match, let the bridge burn. I guess you got tired of playing the brother, I guess you never really worked. Keep the flame.